viewers. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are playing Bloodborne for probably like 4-ish hours or so. The Microsoft showcase, Xbox showcase, whatever you want to call it. Their big E3 show. And the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 reveal starts at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is in 4 hours and 40 minutes. So, figured we could go ahead and play some Bloodborne until then. Then I will probably end this stream and then start a new stream just for the reactions. So that way, in the future, if anybody wants to watch just my reactions, they don't have to go through 4 hours of me raging on Bloodborne. I think that is probably the best way to go about it. Hey, Animal, how's it going? Good morning. Let me just say, as much as I love sushi, I did get sushi yesterday because I had to leave my home. Sushi is not worth. My dad had to get his iPad. He had to get his iPad battery changed. 36? Who's been kicking my ass? Well, I was at 18 like the entire playthrough until I got to the Nightmare Frontier area, and that area is just AIDS. Literally doubled my death in just that area. Area's terrible. You got Poison Swamp, you got dudes throwing rocks that one-shot you, you have cliffs just everywhere, you have the bitches that do the frenzy. Yeah, so many just insta-kills. That area single-handedly made me go, oh, you know what? I don't think Bloodborne is a 10 out of 10. Single-handedly. I was like, you know what? I can see through the nostalgia right now, and this game is not a 10 out of 10. Yeah, pure AIDS, then Amygdala. And Amygdala, I can see how that fight would be super duper awful depending on your weapon choice. Because, like, I've been messing with the stake driver because it's fun, but this weapon sucks fat doo-doo ass. And, yeah. I don't even know how you would be able to reach Amygdala's head with this. Like, I could barely reach it with the Ludwig blade. Yeah. But that is the plan. So, we are going to probably play this for about 4-ish hours. I'll end this stream and then we'll go live again. And we'll get ready for the Microsoft conference. Now, this is by far, I think, going to be the best conference out of the whole year. Summer Game Fest was kind of mid. Future Game Show, I didn't watch. Does anybody know if anything good was shown in Future Game Show? I didn't even look into it. I'll be honest. I have no idea if anything good was shown in Future Game Show. Maybe we'll take a look at that after the Xbox conference. But, yeah, I think that's probably the plan. I'm expecting not like a ghost release or one of those like you can get it today type things, but I am expecting Microsoft to have a big game that's coming out very soon. Because apparently Stalker 2 and Avowed are still both slated to come out this year. So assuming that they don't want to have both of their big releases like close to each other, I mean, that means one of them has to be pretty soon. And last time we saw Avowed, it seemed pretty far along. So I would not be surprised if they pull, oh yeah, Avowed is going to be available in the next like 1 or 2 months. Of course, we're going to see the new Call of Duty as well, which I'm a little bit indifferent on. Luckily, this is the first Call of Duty that's going to be on Game Pass day 1. So obviously I'll be playing it, but I don't really have too high of hopes for it. I think it's just going to exist. But anyway, let's get right into these awful areas again. The second nightmare area. Oh, but yeah, I was at the Apple store yesterday. My dad wanted to get his iPad battery changed. Dude, I have never seen more people that were just like turbo NPCs than the Apple store. Like, oh my god. It was insane. Like, they were holding a class for, they were holding a class for how to take pictures, and there was like 10 old people there. I'm like, dude, if I, on my Saturday afternoon, if like what I want to do with my life on a Saturday afternoon is go to the Apple store when I'm old, just fucking put me down, dude. Think they're gonna reveal Halo on PS5? You keep hearing that make the rounds. It's a rumor at this point, but it's certainly possible. Yeah, apparently they're remastering Halo 1. Or remaking Halo 1, I should say, because they've kind of already remastered it, right? They're remaking Halo 1 is the rumor. And it's gonna be on PS5. And, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, Black Bolt, I gotta keep it real, man. The last thing your country has any say on is food. Okay? All right. Yeah. UK food is just a travesty. All right, if there's anything Americans know, it's food. We steal all the best of it. Sony, it doesn't seem like Sony has any problem with taking Microsoft stuff, as long as they don't have to give anything in return, is what it kind of seems to be the dynamic. Damn, these guys were so docile last time. Yeah, the beans obsession. Beans obsession is where I too draw the line. I took the wrong shortcut, I just realized. I think there's 2 shortcuts and I took the wrong one. Because we already went through all those, I think, right? Yeah, we did. With the weird bird dogs. Yeah, it was a little crazy to me, I'm not gonna lie. Going through, I hate the mall. For me, it's just sensory overload. But luckily, there weren't too many people there. At least, like, for mall standards. Which was nice. That's weird. Why can you go over here? So that was kind of nice. There wasn't like a ton of people. But yeah, I just felt like... I've never felt so judged as being on my Android phone in the middle of the Apple store. The worst boss fight in the entire game. And I think another thing that like had me antsy is because most Apple people are like turbo libtards, right? And obviously I was carrying. And so I was panicking like, oh god, one of these libtards is gonna like see my gun and they're gonna have like a full mental breakdown, just freak out. But at least, you know, I got some sushi and that was nice. Got some work done on the car, so it should be pretty ready to sell now, I think. This is just by far the worst boss fight. It's so bad. Uh-oh. By the way, I have nothing against people that are liberal. I say libtard because I think it's funny. Oh my god. You'd feel unsettled if you were in the vicinity of someone carrying? Well, that's because you're in the UK. Here, that's normal. I remember when I first moved to Arizona. When I first moved to Arizona, I got a temp job in a call center. I got a job in a call center. And for those that don't know, Arizona is one of the only states. There's a couple more now. I think Texas has legalized it, but it's one of the only states where it has permitless concealed carry. So you can conceal carry your firearm, and you don't have to like go through any classes or anything. Okay, I'm gonna do this while I say this real quick because it's a funny story. And so you can conceal carry without a permit. Normally you have to go to classes and then you have to, you know, get this like license that's mailed to you, and the whole process takes an absurdly long time. It usually takes anywhere from 6 months to a year to get it. And so Arizona doesn't have that. Arizona, if you have a gun, you can just conceal carry it, which I personally think is awesome, because I'm somebody that open carried for 2 years, because in Nevada I could not conceal carry without going through the class. I went through the class and it took over a year for me to get my concealed carry license. And so that entire time I was like, well, I'm not gonna walk around without my gun. This was after I was mugged, almost murdered, and I, you know, was like, okay, I'm carrying my gun like everywhere that I go. Obviously that's illegal. You can't take it in like post office or anything like that. And so I carried for, you know, going on 2 years, and it was a terrible experience open carrying. You know, it was better than not carrying because at least I knew I could defend myself. But, you know, I had all sorts of Karens and just drama and weirdos and stuff like that. So I love concealed carry. And I was working at the, I was working at this call center and I didn't actually know, you know, I just moved to Arizona and I had no idea. And I was chatting with all these girls and it was like 4 or 5 girls. Most of them were around my age at the time. So they were like in their early 20s. And then one of them was an old lady. She was probably in like her 60s. And, you know, we somehow were talking about guns and they were talking. The old lady was saying that it was great. She loved the fact that, you know, more states were making concealed carry permitless. And I was like, oh, like, do you carry? And she's like, yeah. She's like, don't tell anyone, sweetie, but of course I do. And she fucking shows me in her little handbag, this sweet old lady, she's got a fucking gun in the call center, bro. And then all the other girls were like, they're like, oh yeah, I carry too. I carry too. Like all of these little girls were carrying. And I was like, what the fuck? Like everybody concealed carries. And they're like, yeah. This one girl, she told me why. I was like, you know, how come you're concealed carrying? Like, why are you doing it? Because I've never carried in work. Like I always leave it in my car. I've never ever taken a gun into an office or into a lab or anything. Like I don't go that far. I'll leave it in the car. The girl was telling me, oh, well, and she was so casual about it. It was insane. She's like, well, you know, Arizona, we have a big human trafficking problem. And my friend, she worked the night shift at her office. And then when she was walking on the way to her car, a minivan pulled up. 3 guys came out, grabbed her, threw her in the back of the minivan, and we haven't seen her in over a year. So ever since that happened, now I make sure I carry even when I'm in the office, because if somebody comes up and they try and throw me in the minivan, they're getting more than they bargained for. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? It was hilarious. So I am all for permitless concealed carry, especially, you know, for women, dude. It's huge for women. Like I had no idea. It hadn't even crossed my mind. I still don't carry when I, you know, would go into a lab or anything like that. But I mean, it was a thing. I died. I thought it would pause the game. Okay, well, now I know. It does not pause the game if you go to the PlayStation Home. Lol. Someone saw Josh carrying. Yeah, people are weird about it, dude. I think this is the one I'm supposed to take. Yeah, people would frequently think I was an off-duty officer as well. That was a common thing. I had people say, like, thank you for your service. And I was like, what are you talking about? My service in what? I haven't done anything. Yeah, the thing about somebody that's properly concealed carrying, you'll never have any idea that they're concealed carrying. And so you'll never have to worry about, you know, being uncomfortable. It's the best thing about concealed carry, right? Is that you can do it and like nobody has any idea that you are concealed carrying. Whereas when I open carried, it's like, well, everybody knows. There's no hiding it, right? Good boss fight. Come back in here, bitch. The why do you have a gun thing is always so cringe to me. Like, tell me you've never been in a life-threatening situation, bro. Tell me you live like the most sheltered life imaginable. He's waiting to input read me. He's waiting for it. Like, let me tell you. Let me mug you in the middle of the night, okay? Let me mug you in the middle of the night. Me and a couple of my friends. Make you afraid for your life. Make you realize that if you do anything wrong at all, I will murder you. And then we'll see, you know, if your opinion changes on the matter.
As you once did for the vacuous
You know? It's such a weird thing. It's like the greatest thing about living in America. Let me take your manhood from you. Bend over. We'll see how you feel about concealed carry. I have no shame in admitting that I do not have the physical aptitude to take somebody on. I have zero shame in that. I was mugged by 3 probable teenagers, you know, with knives. And I was like, yeah, no, there's nothing I can do here. I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of dudes, they like to think that they could do a lot more than they could. I have seen more people murdered than anybody I've ever met. And yeah, it doesn't matter how big you are. You get stabbed, your body's going into shock, you're entirely shutting down, all your decision-making faculties are thrown out the window, and you're probably gonna die, because that guy's not gonna just stab you once. He's gonna stab you 10 more times while your body is shutting down and you're processing what the hell just happened. And that's a good, you know, that's best case scenario if you're stabbed. If you're shot, yeah, you're extra done. You know? I'm not one of those guys that's like, yeah, no, I could take him. I could beat his ass. Bro, how do I get down to this guy? Not this way. Guys will watch fucking John Wick. They'll be like, yeah, I'm him. I could do that. I've seen John Wick enough times. Oh my God. The timing on that literally could not be better. That is so funny. Yeah, I don't know how to get to this guy. Oh, iron door key. There we go. Yeah, this boss fight is terrible. I think the worst part is just that he never stops yapping. And then you gotta like go through his dialogue with the X button before you can continue. Yeah, I can open this door now, right? I should put on a bunch of arcane resist armor as well because I don't want to get one tapped. I sold the student armor. I think that's the best for arcane resist. There we go, 110, 60. Better than nothing. Yeah, it's just tedious. It's not a hard boss, but in my opinion, that's far more egregious. Wasting my time is a far greater sin than actually giving me a hard boss fight. Well, here we go. God damn. I need to be full life, because if he does this... Oh, didn't one-shot me. Stop. I thought he was gonna do the fucking thing again. Bro's throwing hands. One hit me. It did that much damage. God, he's an asshole. Ah, we got it off. There we go. Wake me up inside. It's an annoying boss for sure. It's literally just the one move he says he does where he shoots the fucking balls. I wish that move was half as good when you use it as it is when enemies use it. You use that move, it doesn't do shit. Enemies do that move, one ball hits you, it's like 80% of your health. I got one shot earlier in the playthrough by the one outside vacuous ROM. One shot because one of the balls hit my pinky toe. With like 30 vigor. It's insane. Don't make no sense. But yeah, for me, when it comes to like somebody, if somebody is carrying, if I'm nervous or not, I'm not. I'm never nervous if somebody is carrying, because the people that you need to be afraid of that have firearms are the people who are, you know, going to be pulling them out at the last second or something like that. Like if I see some dude sitting in an Apple store that looks like me, okay, and this is very important, looks like me, okay, let's not sugarcoat this. I know what I look like, and in fact I lean very heavily into looking as non-threatening as possible. I have, you know, I wear glasses, I got the middle part, I am skinny, I wear fucking anime t-shirts, okay? If I go out, I'm wearing polos and khakis and shit, okay? Looking as, you know, innocent and docile as possible. So if I saw somebody that looked like me in the Apple store sitting there, you know, and you can see maybe their gun under their shirt or something, yeah, I'm not getting worried at all. Saw me in a cinema, make sure I befriend you. I mean, every single shooting that I know of is not a situation where some dude is concealed carrying, you know? Like all the cinema shootings, the guy goes out into his car, he grabs an AR-15, then he comes in, he starts blasting. You know? I've never seen a shooting video where a guy is just chilling while concealed carrying and then, you know, eventually draws a gun. Like, maybe in the situations where they're prompted with violence and they use lethal force unnecessarily, for sure.
Welcome.
But that's a bit of a different
Very
situation. You know, like the video that just lately was trending. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's this guy in his garage, and he's arguing with a neighbor that's also in his garage, and the wives are, you know, fighting as well. They're fighting, and the guy is concealed carrying. He pulls out the gun. He puts it behind the car, like he's next to a car. He puts it behind the car and racks the slide, right? So instantly, he's showing intent. He's showing that he's preparing to murder a guy. And then he hides it behind him. And he, like, walks up to the dude, and he still is shit-talking the dude, basically baiting him. And then the guy throws a punch. The moment that the guy throws a punch, the dude that just racked his gun shoots him, like, 2 or 3 times. If he has a good lawyer, maybe he could argue that. If he, you know, hadn't racked it beforehand. But then he walks up and he shoots him like 9 times on the ground. And yeah, you're not getting away with that one, you know. At least not if there's a camera.
Welcome.
The funny thing is,
Very well.
he'd get away with it just fine if he was a cop, though. You know, then that would be totally fine. Nobody would question it.
Farewell. Good.
Be like, yep, that was necessary. Heard he checked, he was Gucci, then started mouthing off on the other's wife. Sounds premeditated. The moment that you pull out your gun, you rack a slide, then you get in somebody's face, yes, it becomes premeditated. You cannot do that. First things first, if you're carrying a gun, there should always be a round in the chamber already. What are you doing? What's the point of carrying a gun without a round in the chamber? That's so stupid. Makes no sense. You know what a gun with no round in the chamber is? It's a hunk of metal. It's a fucking hammer. Congratulations, you have a hammer. You know? It is not at all a gun until you have a round in the chamber. So, if you're concealed carrying and you don't have a round in the chamber, you're just an idiot. But yeah, especially to pull it out ahead of time and rack the slide, I mean, that's just crazy. I love that jump so much. I love it so much. God, I love it. That jump is so good. Yeah, by the way, the punch didn't even land. Now, maybe if the punch landed, he may have some sort of thing to say. But the punch didn't even land. I think that's probably the worst part. Couldn't tolerate someone talking shit about my supposed life. Yeah, but things are different in the UK. In America, everybody has the Why are we not rolling out of this? What is happening here? What's going on? Am I missing something? I'm pressing roll. I'm gonna try back hopping. Maybe that'll be a little less buggy. You know, say what you will about Elden Ring or Sekiro, but thank fuck for dedicated jump buttons. Literally best thing about those games. It is so AIDS. God damn it. Now I gotta wait for the thing. I'm gonna try backstepping. That should give me enough range. Maybe. I'm trying to roll and rolling isn't working. Here we go. Get right on the ledge. Okay, back hop worked. Okay, so from what I remember this part, it's just all frenzy or shit. So you have to hit the parries on these bitches or you just die. And we die. Wait, maybe not. Why is it not shooting? That's the second time I didn't shoot. Do I not have a gun equipped? I think I'm dead. I don't have a gun out. Why did I not have a gun out? Yeah, frenzy's terrible. It is the worst thing about this game, and it's not even close. It's fucking god-awful garbage. Having to take advantage of what is likely, like, an unintended bug in order to get through this. Like, how are you supposed to get through this without the parry exploit? I genuinely don't even know. Okay, I'm dead. Unfortunate. Or am I? Wait, I might live. We're fine. Wait. Fuck. Come on. Fuck. Do I die here? Oh, we're so alive. Yeah, this area is AIDS. Any place with frenzy is just terrible. The thing about concealed carrying, though, or just carrying in general, is you have to be a master of your emotions. You have to be somebody like me. Like, you know, I may get mad at a video game or two, but people could say anything to me IRL and I would be unaffected. Because there is a thing, I've talked about it before, but the first time that you carry, I think no matter who you are, the first time that you carry, you do instantly have a thought when you're out in public of like, man, this is crazy. I have the power to just end someone's life right now. And that is a lot of power to just have, you know? Because like if you carry a knife, it's like, you know, maybe I could get him, right? But if you carry a gun, it's no. Like the only reason this person is alive is because I'm allowing it, right? And that's a lot of power to have. Think about how many times you get annoyed at people in traffic or whatever in your life. And now think if you just had the power right then and there to just end them. There's a lot of power to have, for sure. But, I mean, I feel like once you get over that initial, like, power trip, what the range? Wait, I actually die now. Unfortunate. I actually die. That was some crazy range. Yeah, intrusive thoughts are pretty wild. I could end both of us right now. I mean, it's very true. It's like, I remember very distinctly, like some guy, I was working a customer service job. Some guy was fucking yelling at me or something. And I do remember just being like, man, like this guy has no idea that, you know, within 100 feet, I could just walk out the front door. My car is right there. And he's done. Like, he has no idea. Like, he's being such an asshole. And he just has no understanding of the ramifications of his actions. You know? Yeah, backstepping works way better than rolling. I don't know why rolling sucks so much ass. Only have 5 sedatives. Not ideal. Okay, so the weird thing is I need the frenzy to build up a little bit. Oh my god, I cut that one close. Oh my god, I cut that one close. Ooh, Nelly. I could pull the steering wheel right now. Yeah, steering wheel is definitely... Driving is similar for sure. I think I waited too long. I waited too long. Okay, I need to take off all of my shit that's giving me frenzy resist. That's the problem, is I have the thing slotted in that gives me plus 200 frenzy resist, which is fucking up these timings. Because if I do it too early, I'm still gonna die. Yeah, no, I mean, everybody gets intrusive thoughts for sure, but I think the magnitude is a little bit different when you have a gun. At least it was when I first started carrying. Like, now I've carried every day practically since I was 21. Well, every day I leave the house, I have my gun since I was 21. You know, I'm 27 now. So it's like not really a big deal to me. Right? But for a lot of people, it very much is. Is this still bugged? I guess I'll try. Visceral tax grant bullets is kind of cool. I'm guessing it's still bugged because I really doubt they've updated this game at all. Guess we'll find out. Let's put on armor that doesn't have high frenzy resist as well. Well, we're actually doing great in that regard. Yeah. You have to have stone cold nerves. Like, I remember I was dating, you know, waifu, softest beans, whatever you guys know her as, Charisse. We were dating. And she asked me just straight up, what would you do if somebody called me the N-word? You know, we were in public and somebody called me the N-word hard R. And I looked her dead in the eye and I said, nothing. I would do nothing. Because when you have a gun, you cannot get into conflict. You can't. You have to avoid all conflict. Because even if it's like, you can't give any sort of indication that you're looking for a fight or something. God fucking damn it. So I told her straight up, I would do nothing. I told her, if anybody ever laid a hand on you, or ever actually pose any sort of threat, you know, you can guarantee that I'm shutting that down. But I'm not going to do anything for words. I'm not even going to engage with them, you know, or cuss them out or anything, because let's say things do turn into a fight, you know, and I want to just keep it physical, right? I want to be a man and I want to just throw fisticuffs, right? Like the good old days. Well, all it takes is that guy to land a good punch, knock me on the ground or something, see I have a gun. Or we're just, you know, wrestling and he feels that I have a gun. Boom, grabs the gun. Now he could kill me, could kill her. You know? Like when you have a gun. God damn it. Wait, how am I alive? Okay, well I'm not, but I thought Frenzy was an insta-kill. I guess it's just like a large amount of damage. If you guys are curious, by the way, this is an entirely optional area I'm going to, but it is one of the only ways to get the final upgrade material for a weapon. So it's like, it is optional. You don't have to go through this area, but it's the only way, one of the only ways in a playthrough to be able to fully upgrade a weapon. So it is kind of worth the pain, but also kind of not. But, you know, I'm a 100%er. Pull her aside and be like, ignore him, right? That's what I'd want. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd 100% be like, come on, let's go. Like, just ignore the guy. Because one thing women have a habit of doing, okay, I'm calling you ladies out. Women have a problem of cashing checks with their mouth that their boyfriend cannot cash. Oh my god, Frenzy procced already. Okay, wait, I need a little bit of Frenzy. Resist. That actually procced way too fast. I'm surprised I'm alive. Can you get done for pulling it out and threatening warning through your car window or another road rager in a perceived attempt to de-escalate? Brandishing a firearm is illegal. You cannot brandish a firearm at all. The only time you are allowed to draw your firearm is when you are going to kill somebody. That is the only time. Oh. That's how you do it. That's textbook right there. Oh, that's textbook right there. Oh, that's textbook. I could probably have a little more frenzy resist. Give myself a little more time. Yeah, I think we've all seen the video where the guy is, you know, pulling up next to it. Dude driving and he's fucking cussing. He's like, pull over. And the guy fucking just pulls up. He just shows, he keeps driving, just holds his gun up and the guy pumps on his brakes, right? Yeah, that's unfortunately illegal. Brandishing a firearm is illegal. It is hilarious though. That video is very funny. But yeah, it is very illegal. That's it on land, guaranteed, or your money back. Yeah, that video is fucking hilarious. Now, the rules are a little bit different when it comes to open carrying, right? Like, the only time I've been in a situation where I was close to drawing my weapon was when I was at a gas station at night. There was a crackhead coming. He started, like, climbing onto my car. I was open carrying. He didn't see that I was open carrying because, you know, of the way I was positioned at the gas pump. So he didn't see I was open carrying, and I turned towards him, you know, and I was ready. I didn't grab it, but I was very like ready. My hand was, you know, ready to grab it. And I told him to, you know, get the fuck off my car and fuck off. That is a little bit different. That's a little different because it's not brandishing a firearm. I'm not drawing my firearm. I'm already open carrying, so I'm already displaying that I have a firearm legally. So that's a little different. Oh, fuck. She started it from really far away. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, it didn't kill me. Wait, it's not bugged anymore. Is it not this one that's bugged? Wait, because that actually was not bugged. For those that don't know, when you get that counterattack, there's a gem that you could socket, or like an upgrade you could socket that makes it so you get health back every time you do one of those attacks. And it used to be bugged to just fully heal you. But I just put it on. Maybe it's the wrong one. And it did not fully heal me. Interesting. Running any good blood gems? I've done a few chalice dungeons. I'm at about like 20% increase in damage. Are you sure about that, partner? Big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Yeah, no. That's why I like concealed as well. Because you're not giving away your surprise. But at the same time, as saying that, like, it's true, you're not giving away your surprise at all, but I also do think there is an effect where if you open carry, where people are just less likely to fuck with you. You know, it's kind of a big conversation and debate in the gun community, and it has been for decades about... Some people will say if you open carry, it just makes you, you know, the first target if someone is going to act. But personally, I disagree. I think if somebody is going, let's say you're going to rob a store, right? You're going to rob this convenience store. And then you see there's another guy in the convenience store that is carrying a firearm and he's open carrying. And you can very clearly see he's open carrying. At least for me, if I'm that dude, I'm going to say, I'm going to wait. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to fucking peruse the wares here. And I'm going to spend as much time as possible, you know, before, let this guy go. Let him drive off before I try and rob the place, you know. It is case by case for sure, but I think most people are going to wait. And I actually have an interesting story about this. There was a store in Oregon called Safeway, and it was always ironic because there was crime happening at it. It was like the most unsafe store there could be. They were always getting robbed and stuff like that. And my dad, he open carried. And he was at the store. He was in the line. And there was this guy behind him that had a bunch of the, like he had a bunch of tattoos and stuff. My dad said he was recognizable. You know, I was very young when this happened. But, you know, my dad is a big fucking guy. He's like 6'3". He's bald, goatee. He's a fucking big dude, bro. He's always been like very big. He's got tattoos. He's a scary looking motherfucker. You know, you would not know that we were related at all. Basically is what I'm saying. And I'm adopted. And so he, you know, is checking out at Safeway, and he leaves, and then about like 20 minutes later, he ends up hearing that the place was robbed, and he saw the dude on the news, and it was the guy that was right behind him. Now, what are the odds that that guy was going to rob the place? He saw my dad, a big scary motherfucker, and he saw that he was armed, and he decided, I'm gonna wait for this guy to leave before I rob the place. Probably pretty high. I would say probably pretty high. And would he have robbed the place if he didn't see that my dad had a gun? I don't know. It's impossible to say for sure. But, you know, I would 100% say that in most situations, you're probably going to be fine, like open carrying. The most annoying thing I ever had open carrying was the fucking, you know, the Karens. I can't believe you would do this in front of my child, you know. I don't think it makes you like a target as much as some people do. Don't fuck with me and my family. I got a Desert Eagle. God, I want a Desert Eagle. How the fuck do I get over to where the slab is? Oh, just like this. Oh, yeah, it's just right down there. All of our efforts for this. Oh, Blood Rock. There we go. We did it. And I don't think you can get out of here. I mean, I could try going down that hole. There's no practical situation to be carrying that. I mean, that's what people say about fucking carrying a 44 Magnum, right? Like, people say the same thing about carrying a 44 Magnum. There's no reason to carry that. I mean, there kind of is. There's a very real argument that revolvers are the best carry guns because they cannot jam. You know, people cannot grab the slide and you can't shoot. So in a close situation, you can fucking put that thing right up to somebody and pull the trigger. There's a lot of good arguments for it. And in terms of the caliber, I mean, Desert Eagles come in 44 caliber and they come in 50. You know, and both rounds will definitely stop a motherfucker. Yeah, no, there is a lot of it about jamming, but, you know, in terms of caliber, I think a Desert Eagle would be a phenomenal camping gun. I would 100% use a Desert Eagle as a camping gun. I mean, it's something that you can more easily carry than a rifle, and it has enough stopping power to put down a lot of shit that is scary in a forest, you know. Yeah, you could take a 44 to the core and live for sure. I think you have a higher chance of taking a 44 to your torso and living than taking it to the leg and living. That's for damn sure. You get hit with a 44 in the leg, you don't have a leg anymore. Like, you're fucked. You know, and unless you know somebody that can make a mean tourniquet real quick, you're dead. You know, at least in the torso, there's always odds of it flying clean through, not hitting anything vital. There's always odds of that happening. For sure. Damn, really? Yeah. You know, it's people that don't know stuff about guns is always obvious when they tell like officers or whoever to shoot for the legs. One, the leg is a very hard target to hit. It moves obviously when the person is moving. but you have an artery in your thigh that will make you bleed out within 30 to 45 seconds and completely die if that's nicked at all. So that's like really, really bad. And then, you know, if you're using anything, like if you're using like 5.56 round or something, which police officers obviously use quite frequently with like when they're using their AR-15s and stuff, that'll just practically blow your leg right off. You know, anyone that's seen the Kyle Rittenhouse shooting, right, where he got jumped, he shot a guy in an arm with a 5.56, and that guy's arm was barely there anymore. That guy actually got very lucky. He'll never use his arm again. Blew his fucking bicep to Kingdom Come. Just fucking jellified that thing. But yeah.
Welcome. Farewell.
Actually, I want to buy this armor for the drip. Yeah, shooting people in the legs is very scary. For sure. Being worried about the most of carrying is getting like 911 called on you because it's gonna stick you for a 14 or 15-year-old. Okay, if you think that's gonna happen to you, just imagine being me. Okay. I was right there with you. I never had that issue, and I open carried. Everyone knew I was carrying, and I never had that issue. And this is when I was 21. And I'm still getting people saying they need my parents' signature for packages at 27. So just imagine at 21 what it was like. A fat person's leg? Well, fat people just have a natural buff to their fucking endurance stat. It's kind of unfair. They get extra max HP. Still though, you get the inside of a thigh, you know, on a fat person. You graze that artery, they're done. They are done. More HP, trade off of agility. Yep, it's true. I'm a glass cannon build for sure. Maximum damage, maximum speed, hard to hit. Just like I play my games. We glass cannon out here. 1 endurance, baby. Not in the bedroom, though. It's like a 2. Maybe 3 on a good day. Wah, wah. Oh, we gotta fist the pig. We gotta fist the pig. Oh, we fisted him. Or not? Video game, why would you deprive me of this wonderful moment? God damn it. Once again, Liza P does it better. Dude, I gotta say, after playing Bloodborne again, Liza P is actually a better game, unironically. Unironically, Liza P is better. You know, I never thought I would say it, but it's just true. I thought you were supposed to attack each other. What does this work with? Holy damage. Oh yeah, we just dying out here. It's so loud. Use pig to fuck other pig? That's what I thought. But the pig didn't attack the other pig. It's horseshit. Bro, saw right through my plan. Ow. Oh my. The damage. Get pranked. Ow. Thought it'd kill you, I'm gonna be honest. We pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars. I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. You hate going to the bathroom? You've had to pee for an hour? Why do you hate going to the bathroom? I've never heard somebody hate going to the bathroom before. What's wrong with it? Does this still let me get visceral attacks? Guess I'll find out, eh? Why can't I fist the pig? Video game. Let me fist the pig. Fuck. You're taking away one of life's simplest pleasures. Pigs attack each other. I'm behind you. I disagree. Pigs, why you don't attack each other? I'm fisting the pig. God damn it. Let me fist you. I'm a simple man. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Oh. There's your yearly prostate exam, little piggy. I know we all put it off. Do I piss in the toilet before I shower? Ew, no one does that. I piss right in the shower. I piss right in that shower while I have the shower drained down. Just to feel alive. Okay, what the fuck is this, brother? Bro, it's so inefficient. It's so incredibly inefficient. I do as many things as physically possible in the bath, like in the shower. Like, I will brush my teeth in the shower. I will shave in the shower. I do everything possible in the shower. It's just so much more efficient. And it's like not even close. Especially because like there's so many things you don't have to see in order to do. I blow my nose in the shower. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what? Did Kenzie say it's disgusting to piss in the shower? Oh my god. That's insane. That's crazy. She's actually a non-shower pisser. Kenzie, what's wrong with you? Why do you have so many bad takes, Kenzie? Have you ever thought about being right for once in your life? Or are you just like addicted to being wrong about everything? Shave after shower? Yeah, but then the mirror's foggy. I don't like it being foggy. You either gotta wait or you gotta like just not really be able to see very well. And if I'm not seeing already, I may as well just fucking... May as well just do it in the shower. Like, I don't need to see in order to shave. I just have to feel, you know? I just feel, oh, yep, this could do some shaving. Yep, it's good now. But I mean... you know, the truth of the matter is when you're bald, you get really fucking good at shaving places you can't see even with a mirror. So after I was bald and just became so proficient in like shaving my entire head, you know, baby booty smooth, without being able to see anything, because I would just shave in the shower. I was like, wait, why don't I just shave my face in the shower too? It's like the same exact concept. Never went back after that. Just so much more efficient. Oh yeah, I live with 5 people. For all of their vision, I gotta shut the door. Trust me. Nobody wants to see that. Unable to acquire Eosefka's blood vial due to inventory. Oh, because I already have one. Okay. Don't know why I can only carry one. Kind of weird, but... yeah, I am a... I do it all in the shower. I'm an efficient guy. And if I shit before I shower, I don't even waste the toilet paper. I just grab my fucking disposable or my other shower head, swap it to that, just high pressure my asshole. No, that's a joke. I don't do that. That one's a joke. I do still wipe. But it would be kind of based if I did. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, no. That one's a joke. I just wanted to make Kenzie sick. But really, I mean, it's like a bidet. If you think about it. I'm kind of selling myself on it. It is kind of just like a bidet. I mean, what is a bidet? Pressurized water that sprays your ass. I mean... bro, what's more pressurized than like 30 individual streams of water spraying your ass, and it's like 150-degree water, you know? Just saying. Tissue, then wet wipe? Nah, that's way too much. I just use tissue. I just use tissue, and I've never... toilet paper, not tissue, but I've never had anybody complain about my asshole. You asshole. You asshole. Then they eat the poo-poo. They ain't complaining, I ain't. You know what I'm saying, brother? I thought I timed that well. Okay. Relax. Okay, we just spamming now. Alright, we out here. We spamming. What the fuck? think this hits. Oh my god, it actually hit. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Does this just go out? Does this just end eventually? Or do I have to do something here? Okay, it just ends. Like, this is the only attack that this enemy has. It's annoying. Everything else is like so criminally easy. How did that miss? What the hell? I rolled the wrong way, brother. That is not the way you want to roll there. I'm gonna be honest, I think the stake driver sucks. I think this weapon sucks. That attack is so annoying. Yeah, okay. I'll take this shred. Fuck you. This hits. Hit on land. Motherfucker. Ow. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't do that much damage. Dude, the range is criminal on this weapon. I feel like I should just dodge in this area. The range is just too trash. Yeah, I know. Half the time, this weapon doesn't even hit. I wanted to be different. Oh, that's new. What the fuck was the point of that? Oh. Oh, I thought she was swinging. Oh. Look at that shit. It's just missing. Point blank, it's just missing. That's crazy. Oh, it's just so bad. I feel like maybe if I just free aim it, it'll be better. I think free aiming is probably the play. That fight was so much harder than it had to be because I was using this weapon. He does have a caramel ass voice for a British man, at least. Nightmare slain. Yeah, we took the scenic route on this one, that's for damn sure. Shit was brutal. This weapon sucks. It sucks. It's really bad. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem good at all. Yeah, we using the umbilical cords. We're eating umbilical cords. Call me Jewish.
Good hunter, dawn will soon break. Gammon awaits you. Very well.
Oh, this is the end of the game. I feel like I actually have enough. Wait, I have to do the DLC still.
Farewell.
I haven't done the DLC yet. Hannah Montana, best of both worlds or something is actually crazy. That is actually crazy. Wow. I did not expect to read that one. Wait, you can get the blood rock. Oh, I didn't even actually know that. I knew you could get them through chalice dungeons, but I didn't know you could actually get it through wisdom as well. That's interesting. Do we DLC or do I chalice dungeon more? I think we DLC. I feel like there was something I didn't do. I'm really trying to rack my brain and think what it was. Oh, brother. What's that? Light-skinned men are hot. I'm gonna keep it real. Light-skinned men are hot.
Oh, this here is a safe place, but if you find any saints with it.
Oh no, where'd Grandma go? Hold on, just wait a wee bit, my little dearie. We're DLC gaming. Amygdala, take me away. You guys thought I died before. Take me away, bitch. What are you doing? Hello? Did I progress the game too far? Okay, there we go. We outie. We out of this bitch.
Staffines, their children.
Time for the actual hard bosses in this game.
And their children forever true.
I worked with this light-skinned guy. He had the most beautiful gray eyes I've ever seen. Man, he was so fucking hot. It actually made me mad. I fucking hate attractive people. Just despise them. You've never played the DLC? Brother, what? Brother, what? The DLC is the best thing of Bloodborne. Every boss fight in the DLC, other than the fire version of Amicia, is so good. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's insane. Just Google some British food and I regret it already. Deviled kidneys. I don't know what that is, but it definitely doesn't sound good. But it could be good. Yeah, we fighting hunters out here. Shepherd's pie is nice. No idea what that is. Old hunter's cap goes hard. Don't at me. There we go. That's pretty drippy. Yeah, we drippy. Cucumber sandwich. Bro, I'll take a cucumber over a pickle every day of the week. Fuck a pickle. Pickles are gross. I hate pickles. God, I hate pickles. Nothing will engage my rage more. Damn. Than if I order no fucking pickle on something and they put pickle on it. Ham and cucumber sandwich with black pepper. Ham and cucumber sandwich. Honestly, that sounds kind of good. That sounds like ham and pineapple type of, you know, like you get like a sweet, like refreshing fruit and you mix it with like the nice salty of ham. Sounds kind of good. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm a ham and pineapple lover, so I can't be hating on ham, and ham just goes really well with a lot of like sweeter flavors. Oh, blood. Now. Devils on horseback. Does it look good? You're not on drugs. Devils on horseback. If it's anything deviled eggs, it's gross. Do not at me. I don't know how people can just fucking chug down a shit ton of just eggs. Like, brother. Gross. Just eating fucking eggs. It's so nasty. Some behavior I did not understand. Like, don't you have any respect for your toilet? Holy hell, dude. The same motherfuckers that are like, yeah, I don't eat dairy because it makes me fart and it makes me shit. I will watch eat 75 deviled eggs in one sitting. Like, brother, what? It's crazy. Bacon and prunes. I've never had a prune, so I cannot comment. Bacon and prunes with a cheese called Stilton. Basically just looks like mold. I'm not a fan of like blue cheese, so probably wouldn't like that. Mushy peas. What are mushy peas? Just like peas, just like ground up. Speaking of dairy, I had too much cheese. You've been gassy all night. Dude, I had tons of sushi. And you know I got only the spicy sushi because I love spicy food. I had like probably like 25 rolls. Oh my god, dude. It was so good. But I was shitting like crazy. Peas that are mushy. Okay. All right. What is the process to make a pea mushy? That's what I'm asking. Oh yeah, protein bars will do that to you. I really like MedRx. MedRx has some really good protein bars. What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is, but I don't trust it. MetRx has this, they have like a churro one that's fire. They have an apple pie one that's fire. They have some really good protein bars that just taste like candy bars. But boy, oh boy, will they make you shit. You miss. You miss. They mush it. Okay. Okay. I know you guys like are cowering from me, but unfortunately for you, you're made out of souls, so kind of like a legal obligation to really fucking murder you. I gotta say, dude, I think the Hunter's Axe might actually be the best weapon in the game purely for its trade potential. Haggis, which is sheep heart, lung, and liver packed into a sheep's stomach. I mean, a lot of stuff can sound gross if you put it like that. Like, imagine being like, oh my god, you eat sausage? You know that's just a bunch of leftover giblets and meat from animals that's packed into the intestines of pigs, tied off. It's like, you know, like, okay, yeah, that sounds gross, but goddamn, I'm gonna gobble down some glizzies, son. Imagine what a sausage is. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of my head, Black Bolt. You're pissing me off. Stop saying the same things I'm saying. God damn it. You know, I'm so happy that now you can see chat on screen. So you can see I'm not just regurgitating chat, all right? Ah! My God. Okay, that was a little scary. I almost lost my composure there. Ding, ding, ding. Who's there? Who's there? Uh-oh. This man's got a lot of health. That's a quick attack. I wonder if I can parry this guy. You silly people to stand still to activate your second form. Listen, this isn't a Dragon Ball Z fight, bitch. I'm not gonna stand here and let you power up, okay? I'm gonna push that booty in. Sorry. Think so hard about them sausages. I'm the glizzy queen, according to my friend. Yeah, I mean, sausages are fucking gross. Like, if you boil it down, sausages are fucking gross. But, I mean, literally think about what the intestine does. If you have any sort of anatomical knowledge whatsoever, then you know how fucking gross intestines are. Cheap viewers on Shut the Fuck Up, Sarooks. Shut the fuck up. No one uses your shitty service, bro. That's why you're in a zero viewer streamer stream, okay? Think about it. No one uses it. I hope you go bankrupt. You have to sell your fucking... Take out a third mortgage on your house. I have to pee. Get out of the mindset that not everything needs to be used from an animal, that they aren't in like war anymore. What do you mean? Listen, I'm all down for ragging on the UK and their fucking weird food, but the most multicultural food in the most multicultural city is crazy. That's wild. Brother, you have never tasted authentic, good Mexican food. Every single person I know from the UK, that's the one thing that they all say when they come to the US. They're like, holy shit, dude, the Mexican food is like insane. It is so much better than what we have in the UK. Wow, we did it. The eye pendant. Where up, bitch? Is this not a boss fight? This is a boss fight. I just maybe have to come back. Mexican is so buzzing. Mexican food is actually like America's strongest food, and they don't even know it. It is universally the one type of food that I know that whenever my Canadian family would visit, or you know, like I said, anybody I know from the UK, they're all just like, yo, this Mexican food is insane. It is so fucking good. America wins at food, you know? That's what we've got. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. Italy probably, like... Italy definitely has better food, but it's like, that's Italian, you know? If you want just a collection of all cultures around the world... Okay, most cultures around the world. You know, if you're looking for some Ethiopian cuisine or something, you're probably gonna have a tough time, but... Most cultures around the world, we've got the most multicultural food for sure. Got Taco Bell slop. Okay, yeah, Taco Bell is not Mexican food at all. Taco Bell is meme food. I don't know any other way to say it. Chicago pizza is the most disgusting thing. Yeah, no, I agree. 100% agree. I don't think it's disgusting, but I think just call a spade, right? It's fucking lasagna. I don't care if you put pepperoni in your lasagna. It's still lasagna, brother. Oh, you cunt. What's up, bitch? I'm here to fuck you up. Here is the deep dish. Our other style's amazing. Yeah, I don't know about that. What the fuck? This guy just threw a grenade at me. Man is throwing grenades. I want grenades. How do I get grenades? Okay, rude. Aren't you dead? Guess not. And my stomach's going crazy, all this food talk. This is real Chicago pizza. Is that what I've already watched and reacted to before? I don't even know. I've reacted to so much fucking pizza stuff. Put his life's work into that swing. man is still fucking laying here. Boom hammer. B scaling and E scaling. Nani. Does fire, so it's probably trash, but a trick weapon used by old hunters crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A giant hammer equipped with a miniature furnace. When it ignited and fired, it emits a volley of flame that explodes furiously upon impact. Crush the beast, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boom hammer was favored by hunters with an acute distaste for beasts. I'm pretty sure that's probably garbage, just because it doesn't have arcane scaling, and fire scales with arcane. Instead of going into Sekiro next, guys, I think I'm or Dark Souls 3 next I'm in. Wow, that's not a parry. Okay. But yeah, instead of going to Dark Souls 3 next, I think I'm probably going to do another playthrough of Elden Ring. To have a Dex and Arcane character. I'm thinking about like using fist weapons or claws so I can get used to like the distancing for martial arts weapons, because in the DLC they're adding martial arts weapons and they look fucking sick. And I want to use them. But I have a feeling they're going to be Dex based, so I'm not going to be able to use them on my main. So I may be doing another Elden Ring playthrough. Before the DLC. That way I'll have two characters I can play through the DLC on. Firing hammer badge. So we'll probably have to go back and do Dark Souls 3 after that. Because, yeah, I really want to get used to. And I had a lot of people, not a lot, but I had some people be like, oh, you didn't actually play the game because you used fucking spells. So, you know, just so they can all get a fat taste of my nutsack, I feel like showing them all up and just playing through, like, Dex, claw-based weapon. No mimic summon. No spells, just dookie on dudes. That's a pie. No pizza. It's a pizza pie. Man, I fucking hate these enemies. I'll probably still use summons, but I just won't use mimic summon. But I don't know. We'll see what I'm feeling. But I was thinking it might be cool to do like a fist build with like blood flame incantation, go into arcane, and just punch the shit out of things and proc bleed like a bunch of times. Thinking that might be fun. Kids, you're both beautiful. What in the fucking shit is that? I can't see anything. I can't see. Bro, he's got the fucking armored core minigun. Yeah, we be stabbing. Oh, you come. I can't even see, man. At least that doesn't do too much damage. Pros literally got the armored core gun. That's hilarious. Oh, you healing cunt. Ow. I can't see. I fucking hate fighting these non-player, trying to be player characters, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Not invaders. Thank you. Yeah, it's really good. Ooh, we got a chunk. We're getting chunky out here. Wonder how many attempts Orphan of Cause is gonna take me. That's just a miniature Bloodstar beast. What the fuck is this? That missed somehow. I thought I was far enough away. Holy tracking. Tier 5 gems. Amygdalin arm. Oh, hell yeah, gamers. We just have the arm of a fucking amygdala. This is like the finger. The big old finger in Elden Ring. I don't fuck with mustard. I do not fuck with mustard. But man, I could go for a fucking wiener right about now. It's interesting that Ludwig's sword seems to be one of the only ones that gets a follow-up R2 attack off of a only off of a charge R2. Like no other weapon seems to do that. Uh-oh. Not ideal. Holy camera, Batman. Ludwig is him, to be fair. True. Can't argue with that. It sucks because in my opinion, it's kind of like one of the worst fights in the DLC. Only because of the camera issues. Like the camera is really not great in the Ludwig fight. The fight is so good, but man, that camera just... You're fighting the camera most of the fight. So it extra sucks when he does his move where he like jumps up on the ceiling. It's like the most AIDS move when he jumps on the ceiling. Because like he goes off camera and you would just have to like kind of guess when he's gonna drop down. I'm not a fan of. But yeah, his fight is very cool. And he has the Moonlight Greatsword, which, you know, is just fire. Hiya. Got all these new weapons I can use. I'm about to fight Ludwig right now. I don't really want to. I want to try out some of these new weapons. Sounds like Capra Demon? Yeah, kind of. It's not like a small arena. It's actually quite a large arena. It's just he's very big and he does a bunch of annoying shit. I want to try out these new weapons.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the
Time is it?
hunter's night
Oh, it's only 7.
where
I've got another like 2.5 hours or so
drunk with blood.
before we gotta
Seen them
get ready.
aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor
Or
fools
Microsoft.
have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late.
I'm gonna try and respond to chat more
Interest in nightmare.
during the stream. I couldn't really do it too much because I was screen sharing for everybody in the voice call. And like I didn't want to be like responding to chat while in the call. But I have it set up now so I can easily mute my mic in the voice call so I can respond to chat and stuff and not, you know. Yeah, no.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within such inquisitive hunter, but beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, especially when the secrets... Beware.
Shortcut. Thought you responded well enough. Well, normally I read every single fucking message. You know, that's the standard I like to hold myself to. And there were quite a lot of times where I felt like I couldn't really respond too well. All right, let's take a look at these weapons. So this is Amygdala Arm. Does arcane, which is a bummer. Arm of a small amygdala great one. Strictly speaking, the amygdala arm is no trick weapon of any sort, but certain madmen wield them like clubs. Starts as a large, tough, blunt weapon formed with bone, but when extended, the hand quivers as if it were still alive. Okay. Let's see what this does. Big bonk. Big old bonk. Okay. That is a slow, heavy attack. Okay. Okay. Get some range. Also still only one-handed, so you can still shoot. That's interesting. The heavy attack hits twice. That's only one input. It's fucking gross. It's gross, man. I'll give him that. Okay, then we got the boom hammer. I like the sound that makes. Sounds really cool. Yeah. Oh, so it's like the stake driver. You only get one attack. Oh, wait, that was weird. Interesting. So it doesn't actually have a switch attack. It doesn't have a switch attack. It just charges it. So you like charge it and then you do it and it charges it. Like if I try and swap back and forth, right? Like I could do with this weapon, right? Like if I just like keep spamming L1, swap attack, swap attack, swap attack, right? With this, it'll do just the charge, and then if I keep pressing L1, it just keeps charging it, which I'm guessing doesn't do anything. I don't know if that's a hit. That has to be a hit, like where you charge it. So it seems like you want it charged, and then you just hit, charge, hit, and then maybe you just go in a normal combo. Not too bad. The problem with it, of course, is just the scaling. The gems aren't good either. Like the slots aren't that great. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, that's it. I thought I got another one. Maybe it was a gun I got. Piercing rifle? I think that's new. Gatling gun. Interesting. Okay. I mean, let's upgrade them. Let's see what their scalings get to when we upgrade them. We have the materials. Let's do our amygdala arm first. This thing up to B scaling. Not use the chunks. We're up to B scaling. Or strength, which is kind of good. What about this? What does this go to? Also B scaling on strength. Interesting. This one's more to level up for some reason. This one is more... Huh. Very interesting. I mean, one thing's for certain. They've got to be better than the stake driver. All right, or am I right? Can I purchase chunks for echoes? No. Womp, womp, womp. So I kind of have to be careful what I want to upgrade. I thought there was a beast. Is it just the beast roar that I'm thinking of? I thought for sure there was like a beast claw weapon. Maybe there isn't. I kind of want to try this. But if I try it In the DLC, I'll probably get slapped. Where's the DLC one? Is it this one up here? Yes. We'll try it. Try it out and see. Obviously, it has no blood gems in it. So, yeah. Keep that in mind. Well, let's try these out and see. Only +6 and no blood gems. So it's not going to be like crazy, but just still give us a little idea. Oh, I missed a thing there. Yeah, that is an attack. Ooh, the delay. That lights him on fire as well. Oh, you're not dead. The question would be, am I gonna try the body cam game? I was until I saw it's $30. $30 is way too steep for a game like that. And then I looked at the reviews and it was like mostly negative. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Its normals are good because they're big sweeps as well. The only problem... I mean... You gotta keep in mind, like, we're not judging based on damage. We're not judging based on damage because our damage is gonna be bad. It's not upgraded. Only +6. More of a tech demo. I mean, it's kind of like the wannabe of Unrecord, right? Like Unrecord is like the actual body cam game people were excited for. Body cam is just like something that just came out. Dodge left. Oh, wow. That caught me as I got up. I can't see. I mean, this guy is certainly resistant to arcane, right? Look at him. That is kind of a silly attack, I feel like. Oh, as a roll attack. Probably the best thing about this weapon is the charged heavy. Because it does come out quite quick. The stagger is also kind of crazy. They feel like psyop raining. I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with like trying a different perspective. I'm just very curious how it plays. God damn, brother. don't know. I don't know how I feel about these. The aiming is what you can't comprehend. I mean, I've watched gameplay and there's a lot of people that are already very good at it. Like, I agree. It's kind of one of those things I can't fully grasp until I've actually started playing. The range is very good on this weapon. My problem with split weapons like this, though, like weapons that do fire and arcane. My main problem with these weapons is, like, what do you do for blood gems? Do you just, you know, you go like fully into just physical damage? Like, I don't really know what the play is with weapons like this. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm stuck. I think the heavy is going to be like the strongest thing about this weapon. Yeah, the heavy is fucking good. It has really good range. It hits twice. It's not a long startup. And it staggers. And it just kind of just stays out there for a while. Like, I can just kind of toss it out there. It's almost akin to a whip. Like, if you used a whip in Elden Ring, it's almost akin to that. I never used a whip in Elden Ring, but I fought, like, the invaders with the whips, and they were fucking annoying. Like, this is, like... It's okay for mobs. You know? It's, like, a lot of range, so you can just kind of just throw it out there. But the heavy, I think, is... But also, like, this isn't terrible. This is not bad. Also. But it's not very quick. Like, oftentimes what you want in Bloodborne is, like, very quick combos for your one-handed. This is not quick. Like, in a boss, against normal mobs, this is fine. But in a boss fight, you're not going to be able to get off, like, 3 of these. You know, maybe 2. The transform attack is all right. It's not bad. I'm kind of favoring the boom hammer out of both of these, just because the stagger on the boom hammer is kind of crazy. Like, even unupgraded, I can stagger lock shit. And the charge R2, this is basically just a better stake driver, right? Because, like, the whole point of the stake driver... Like, look at this stagger I can do on this guy. As long as I have stamina, I can stagger lock this guy. Which is kind of wild. Like, he can't even do anything. Like, other weapons don't have that type of stagger at all. Uh-oh. Oh, I've made a grave error. Oh, I've made a grave error. Against normals are pretty good too. They're not bad. Like, this normal is really good. Like, this would probably be a really good weapon. You just run to the DLC right at the start, because a lot of stuff in the base game is weak to fire at the start. As you get further on, less stuff is weak to fire. But, like, look at this stagger, dude. It's crazy. Like, this thing can't even attack. Like, this thing can hit multiple people, but I guess another important thing to test is rally potential, right? How much HP you get back on a trade. That's pretty important. Let's see. We'll let him hit us. Suboptimal. What about transformed? Suboptimal as well. I honestly think the Hunter Axe is the best weapon in the game, purely because of its rally potential, but also because of the fact that it's charged R2 when two-handed is just crazy. Like, that's pretty good. The fact they can just knock enemies down is pretty fucking good. I'm pretty sure Amygdala arm gets like S scaling in strength though, fully upgraded. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that. I don't know. I think I might go with the boom arm. Boom hammer, I mean. Boom and hammer. This staggered, it just kind of goes crazy. And then this especially is crazy. It has AoE, it's a fast charge. I think I've decided. I love that CC lock. Where are you running, bitch? God. The range isn't the best on it, but it's not like the worst either. This is so AIDS, it's actually kind of crazy. Another problem this weapon has, though, is its durability is only 100. It's one of the rare durability 100 weapons. Which is not like a huge deal, but it is just kind of annoying. Ugh, my God. Okay. Well, that's our test of the weapon. Amygdala arm, it's cool, but it doesn't seem that good. I think if you just use it as like a bonk weapon, it's probably all right. But let's kit out the boom hammer and see how it does. Probably just go for physical. Oh wait, no souls moment. Awkward. They're pretty fucking good gloves, I'm not even gonna lie. That should maybe be enough souls. Oh, let's take this one off. You gain the same amount of echoes from selling? Thought you had to trigger them first to get the most? I'm pretty sure it's the same. I mean, unless it's different from like every other Souls game. The compounds of Souls and Dark Souls. Yeah, Dark Souls is the same as well. That's why I always just sell them, because it's just way more time efficient. Fucking slow as hell. Okay. I feel like we'll just be better off doing physical attack. Because the fire is not that crazy. Has A scaling for strength and C for arcane. WTF? What, you didn't know that? Have you been using them the whole time? Physical attack up 18%. Durability down 51. Oh, I can't fucking use that. You've wasted so much time popping them. Yeah, when I used to do the same thing. I would not even feel bad about it if I were you. I was actually the exact same way for a very long time. 12.6%. Tack up is probably the way to go. Well, I mean, it barely adds any fucking fire damage. Fire attack up. Just physical attack up. Dude, maybe I should be farming those fucking frenzy chicks. These blood gems are kind of crazy that they dropped. Like, actually. Hello, Eben. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Up 14. We could get a bigger bonus if we go with one of these. We can take the durability down on this because it has 250 durability. What level am I? I don't know. I'll check in just a second here. I'm level 85. All right, Ludwig time. Am I struggling with any bosses? No, not yet. Not struggling with any bosses yet. The bulk of my deaths are to insta kills, frenzy build up, and a whole lot to just falling. Thanks for following, man. Very kind of you. All right, let's try this out now that it's upgraded. Yeah, it's pretty good. What build am I going for? I'm not really doing a specific build. I'm kind of just trying everything out. I just put points in strength and dex, and I'm just trying stuff out now. Oh, Jesus. I did not even see this guy. I'm going against Ludwig? Not yet. I haven't started fighting him yet. But yeah, I'm about to be. I gotta get to the guy first. Jesus Christ. Constable's trousers. Got a bit of trousers. An interesting thing about this weapon and the amygdala arm is it seems like they don't bounce off of walls like the Ludwig does. Kind of interesting. I wonder why that is. Ow. Oh my god, it's so loud. '83 insight. Yeah, I haven't used any of the wisdom things yet. Ow. Ow. Okay, we get it, bro. Fine. I will beat your ass. Oh my god. That's so cringe. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is fucking awful. Jesus Christ. So they just go, yeah, let's add every enemy. Let's just add every single one. That sounds fun. The players will love it. You're supposed to be at least level 90 to do the DLC. I mean, I'm at like the end of the game, so I don't know what else I could do other than challenge dungeons. Like, I genuinely can't even think of a single thing that I could do. This weapon isn't that bad. I don't think it's as good as Ludwig's Holy Blade, but it's not bad. Yeah, I've been using his sword the whole game. It's very good. Or, yeah. Once you have a lot of arcane. Really? I haven't even done any arcane with it. I've just been using strength and dex, like a quality type of scaling, and it's pretty crazy. Where am I supposed to go here? Oh, up here. Oh, there's something over here, though. Oh, God. Okay. We love that. Wow, you do a lot of damage. Holy fuck, you do a lot of damage. Why did I not do the jump attack? Oh, we love that. Yeah, this game would be so much better with a jump button. It's crazy. It's so nice in Elden Ring just being able to like jump heavy. In this game, you have to like press forward, and then right as you press forward, you have to press the heavy attack. And sometimes it'll mess up and you just do like a heavy attack just standing there. Oh man. It's so annoying. That guy does so much damage. It's kind of insane. There's a wild amount of damage. Did I go up here? Oh, I did, right. That's where the gloves were. How much health do I have? I think I have like 40 vigor. Vitality, whatever it's called. Yeah, 40 vitality. Oh. I don't really have any issues against bosses. I have issues getting to the bosses. I haven't struggled on a single boss. I think the most I've died to any boss is one time in this game. The regular enemies are infinitely harder for some reason. Okay. Try this again. Need full health for this guy. He does so much fucking damage. He's a knower. Oh my god, dude. What is that damage? What is that? That's insane. Holy camera. There we go. Jesus Christ, that guy was tough. Beast Hunter's Scythe. E and D. Trick weapon used by the old hunters. A second blade is found inside the curve of the main one. Its initial form, the scythe can be wielded like a long curved sword, but when transformed, its blade is contracted, allowing for quick repeated stabs. This trick weapon allows for adaptive combat, later replaced by saws and similar weapons that are more effective against disposing beasts. Yeah. Yeah. It's just an ungodly amount of damage like I was doing for no reason. It's so pretty. What the fuck is that? Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to fight these guys. This looks like AIDS. What's over here? Oh, bonfire. I see your shadow, bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotcha, bitch. Sit down. Be humble. That's fucking cool. I was just gonna say, I wonder if the plunging attack is like a, causes an explosion. And it does. That's awesome. Okay. Oh! The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Whirly gig saw. Be scaling out the gate? The hell? Brick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics. The powder kegs and a weapon of choice for the old hunter Valter, the beast eater. The weapon pummels beasts in its mace form. True strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs lined with serrated teeth spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. So it's like the Gaza or whatever the fuck, that Elden Ring weapon. That's fine. I 100% these games, so I'm not interested in just running to the bosses. I do absolutely everything in these games. Uh-oh. Anything else over here? The path. This path just leads down there. That's it. Oh, Henriette. Good old Henriette. Alright. Level up a couple times. What time is it? 8 o'clock? No.
Gammon awaits you. Go. Very well. Let me. Farewell.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. The Nightmare Church. We'll play for like another hour and a half. And I'll have to end the stream. And then we'll start a new one for the Xbox showcase. Gotcha, bitch. All right, let's get it. Ludwig.
Please help us. Silent
Oh
beast.
my god, it's so loud.
A great terror looms. Ludwig is coming. Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Let's go, Ludwig. Ow. I fucking hate that attack. Ow. Battle of the camera. That attack is so much faster than you think it is. Okay. I did not mean to do that. It was not supposed to do the dash attack. I was just trying to dash back and then transform. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That is definitely a downside of the weapon that I did not think about beforehand. If you're dashing back and you're just like, or just dashing at all and you're trying to power up the weapon, it's gonna do the dash attack instead of just like, you kind of just have to hold back. You can't dash back and then do it. All right. Time for the real attempt. That was a meme attempt. That attack is so fast, dude. Yeah, that one is so slow. Damn, he does a lot of fucking damage. You fucker. Okay. You just kill something? Oh! Oh, that's a new one. That is a new attack. I don't know what's happening. Bloodborne moment. Fucker. That's the delayed attack. Oh my god, the damage. What the fuck? What the fuck is that damage? That attack is so fat. Bro, I'm behind you. Dude, he's just like perfectly out of range. I get one attack on this guy, man. That's the attack. I fucking hate that attack. That shit is so stupid. That attack is so dumb, dude.
You were at my side all along. My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
He said it. Moonlight. Roll the credits. At least it's not a full health bar for his... the fuck? Too early. God, the music goes so hard here. Ow. God. Fuck my ass. So close. I think he's quite resistant to fire. And I think it's only fitting that I use Ludwig's blade on Ludwig. Ludwig's about to get Ludwigged. Ew. Will you get away from me, you little fucking creepy bitch? I didn't think he could start that when I was inside of him, basically. Too early. Dude, that attack is so fucking stupid, man. Why does that do over half my health, bro? Genuinely. Like, why does that do over half my health? It's obscene. It's so dumb. Well, this is the first boss I've died to more than once. Bitch, go away. Know your place. Okay, where's my roll? Why are you running? That's right, bitch. I got consumables to help me beat your ass. Oh, right in the fucking head. Where up, bitch? Damn, I didn't think it'd do that much damage. I didn't think it would do that much damage. Fuck. All right, fair. I got a little cocky there. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think it would do that much damage. I thought it would do like 40% maybe. It did a lot more than I thought it would. Oh shit. I'm out of blood vials. Uh-oh. I'm out of fucking blood vials. That's kind of crazy. I did not think that would happen. Well, this might have to be my last attempt then. I have to go fucking get some blood vials. Bro, that's so stupid. Dude, that fucking attack is so annoying, man. God, it's so annoying. Does over half of my health with 40 fucking vigor. It's insane. It's actually insane how much damage that attack does. God, it's so annoying, man. All right, back to the fucking hammer. God, that attack is fucking frustrating. He's got like 2 attacks that are annoying. The delayed slash. Cool. And that run attack. Like that delayed a slash attack and the run attack are so annoying. No! Oh, I thought he starts with the big old one. Oh, he's still going. I can't see because of the shitty fucking camera, man. What? Holy delay. It did the jump. Understand his attacks now? GG. I understood his attacks. Right after that, I went, okay. I think I've seen all of his slash attacks now.
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light?
Just talking
Just
head.
a hair, a fleeting thing. Yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Holy Moonlight Sword. 14 arcane. That was the sound of me gooning. 137 blood vials. Is that unnecessary? Probably. I'll buy 60. Back to Chalice Dungeons. Jay, after he goes to a zoo to take on a female lion. Oh. Gonna be horse. That was just a horse. All right. We should be Gucci to progress through Chalice Dungeons now. We've leveled up quite a bit. Undead Giant. That damage was insane. Brother, what is that damage? I don't know how he's doing this much damage. It's kind of insane. I think he's mad. All or nothing. That's right, baby. That's how we do it. That's right, baby. That's right. Where's the goat? The goat. I'm realizing I never fought the alien boss. Where the fuck was the alien boss at? I don't remember where that is. It's the alien boss. Why the spider? Okay. Okay. Enough of that spider. Just not the realistic looking ones, man. What? Oh, she didn't die. I thought she was dead. Well, oopsie. I thought she was dead. It's crazy how much damage everything does. Oops. Fat fingered. There we go. She died that time. Summon Madman Waller. The fuck is that? A lot of these fucking range dudes. Oh, great. There's some big fucking dogs, man. Can I lock onto the bitch? Perhaps? Dagger goes crazy with this weapon. Dagger just goes wacky with this weapon. This is a fucking AIDS layout for a Chalice Dungeon, dude. There's so many of these fucking guys. Yeah, God, this is an AIDS layout. I should have known those guys would be fucking resistant to fire, though. I mean, hello, they literally shoot fire. Dude, what are we talking about here? Genuinely, what are we talking about? Where did she even go? Oh, there she is. You guys can go away, actually. Dude, look at the damage. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh. This is insane. This is actually crazy. This is actually crazy that I'm taking this much damage. With 40 vigor. And with HP increased by like 10 or 15%. I mean, this is wild, man. This is an absurd amount of damage to be taking. I'm basically just getting like 2-shot. I feel like I'm playing fucking Elden Ring again. Please roll. Please just roll. Insane. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go here. I think I'm probably supposed to go down where the... down here. I thought I'd be like coming back to this Chalice Dungeon and just fucking owning. Can you like get out? Of the way? Thank you. I feel like From Software has no fucking idea how to balance high level content. Like their balance, and this is why I never do New Game Plus on any From Software games, because like their idea of balancing the content is to just make enemies do so much astronomical fuck you amounts of damage that like it doesn't matter if you have fucking 99 vigor or you have, you know, 40. You're getting two-shot. It like really does feel like that's their way of balancing. So they're like, yeah, I mean, who knows, right? If they're gonna have a shit ton of vigor or not have a lot, so we'll just balance everything around ungodly amounts of damage. It's like, all right, but you know that sucks, right? Like, you know, it's not fun to play when you just get two-shot. I'm not a fan of two-shot design. It's better than one-shot design, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's still not ideal. Like there should be a balance. I feel like the only attacks in games like this, assuming, you know, you're putting a good amount of points into vigor, which I think 40 points into your life is a solid amount of points, right? It's where you start getting diminishing returns in almost all the games. So it's like basically, you know, what most people are going to stop at. I think the only attacks that should one-shot you or two-shot you should be like, you know, super well choreographed giant attacks. Because when you have enemies doing too much damage, you know what you get? You get this. You get the player not wanting to engage and wanting to just run past everything. Because it's all about pros and cons, especially when it comes to game design, right? When you're making a game, you need to have enough pros for the player to do the thing that you want them to do. If there's not enough pros to incentivize the player to do the thing that you want them to do, then why would the player do the thing that you want them to do? Right? This is very, very basic. It's like very basic game design. It's like game design 101, right? So there has to be a balance. And when your enemies aren't dropping anything that's particularly interesting, like twin bloodstone shards, something that I can just purchase, and the player risks losing everything because if they fight the enemies and they get hit twice and they're dead, well, now you have a game where the player is incentivized to simply run through, loot the chests, and then, you know, dip out. And I don't find that to be very well designed. I mean, look at this encounter, right? We have a spider. We have two spiders. We have a two wolves. We have a chick spamming fire spells, right? And what do we get from it? We get twin bloodstone shard, right? Garbage. And a garbage amount of souls, you know, for how much effort is going into it. Man, and you have one of the bad guys in there. I didn't even see the bad guy. Come on, bitch. Now, what do I get from all that? 3 blood vials. My dude's happy about it, though, apparently. 3 blood vials. That's it. And like 2 twin stone shards. Whereas if I just ran in here, avoided all the enemies, grabbed the stuff, I would also still have garbage. So this room was just garbage. Okay. Oh, but maybe not. Got a bunch of spiders. These spiders really are something else. God, I fucking hate spiders. Ugh. From the top rope. Yeah, I think that was like a decent little reward. Man, why does it have to be fucking spiders, brother? Can it be something else? I don't want to fight spiders. Ugh. Get outsmarted, stinky. $8.40. Got about an hour left until I need to start getting ready for the Xbox show. Boss time. I could call for help. Uh-oh. Is this actually going to be a tough boss? Uh-oh. What are we working with? Oh, it's fucking ROM. That's great. I love that. I love that. I love ROM. God, I fucking hate ROM. Well, your damn spider cunts. Out of all the bosses reused, why do you reuse one of the lamest ones? Probably the lamest one, actually. Oh, fuck. I did not see. Okay. It's hard to tell because she's like... Oh, that's so cringe. That's bad. Oh, okay, I get it. Not ideal. Not a one shot, we're good. At least she went over here. Just die, you big dumb spider bitch. Okay. Done and dusted.
Gammon away. Very well. Farewell.
Did we just do say central? Oh, I need 3 ritual bloods. Or I need 9 ritual blood 3s. Oh, fuck. Hmm. How many of this do I have? 8. You're actually trolling. I'm being trolled. Well, I don't know what fetid offering does, but it does something and we're about to find out what. Hopefully it's not like max health down. Now that I said that it's going to be max health down. I don't know what this one does. So the offerings are essentially like modifiers that you can add on. which make it harder, but they also make it more rewarding. So the good news is I only need one more Ritual Blood 3. The bad news is I gotta go through another one of these shitty fucking level 2 challenge dungeons. Well, they're weak to fire. Good to know. What the fuck? The goddamn hunter in here. Oh my god. Wait, did the offering make it easier? Wait, I'm gonna look up. What does fetid offering? Let's see. Fetid offering. Additional rights to make the challenge greater while also increasing the rewards. Invigorates the watchers, making them more treacherous than normal, but also making them worthy prey for a special hunt. Requires a sage's wrist or sage's hair. A red aura appears on several enemies that boosts its owner's stat. Increases blood echoes when slain and increases number of items dropped by enemies. Enemies gain rally potential stat, recovering their HP upon attacking the player. Oh shit. Rotted offering. Beckons ungodly forces, normally terrifying things, but also worthy prey for a special hunt. Increases the chance of getting powerful blood gems. Triggers one of, or a combination of, the following effect. Enemy variants of the Witch of Hemwick can appear and will continuously summon 3 mad ones. Tomb Prospector Hunter appears. Labyrinth Right Keeper appears and buffs nearby enemies, including invaders. First offering. Defiles dungeons in which Hunter's HP is greatly eroded, but what better place to seek cursed blood gems but in the midst of defilement? Blood echoes increased by 20%. Increased drop rate for rare items like materials and blood gems. All enemies will drop cursed blood gems. Enemy suffers by having 1/2 of their normal health. You get a hidden 100 bonus to discovery. Interesting. I'm pretty sure the dirty blood gems are the best ones in the game. Those are the ones that have a nerf, but also a buff. Pretty sure. $55, $53 death doesn't seem like a lot for this sort of game. It's not terrible. There's definitely been an okay amount, I'd say. But yeah, I agree, it's not like terrible. Like if you consider Dark Souls 1, my playthrough of that, I was at, I think I finished off at like 102 or 103 in 20 hours. I don't know how many hours this character has on it. I'd have to do load game and see. But yeah, it's not awful. Elden Ring is like by far the easiest one. So like even though I did have more deaths, the game is just way longer. So that's why. In my opinion, I think Sekiro is probably the hardest, which will... Well, okay, no. Dark Souls 2 is the hardest, but that's because the game is so fucking bad that you're kind of just, you know, slamming your face into a wall. Am I going to play the Elden Ring DLC? Yep, that's why I'm playing all of the Souls games. I'm playing them all up until the release of Elden Ring DLC. I just played through Elden Ring for my first time. Like this past week. And I'm slowly but surely uploading my my first attempts against a lot of the big bosses over on the YouTube channel. But I think I might, instead of going to Dark Souls 3 after this, I was talking about this earlier in the stream, but I think I might go do one more playthrough of Elden Ring, just as like a dexterity character, so that way I can go in to the DLC and like be able to basically use everything across the two characters. I did a strength faith character on my first one. And I kind of want to use fist-based weapons because the martial arts look really, really cool. So I kind of want to like just get used to having no range. So I can get ready for the martial arts weapons. And there were people that were pissy about the way I played Elden Ring. Because how dare you use stuff that's in the game? It's like the dumbest shit. I don't know what's up with the Souls community. They're like, how dare you use the things in the game? That's insane. I've never understood it. Like, wow, I can't believe it. This guy made a good build and made a good character. I can't believe it. He's cheesing the game. It's like, what? Isn't the whole point of an RPG to make a good character? Like, the whole point is of Elden Ring. Like, the whole goal of Elden Ring is to become the Elden Lord. To beat the shit out of a bunch of, like, demigods and, like, godlike beings. And, you know, become the strongest that there is. Like, why would I not build a strong character and use things that I find that are strong? I don't get it. It's so weird. Like, it was a little bit of a bummer that I did not get to see a lot of the enemy's movesets because I just killed them so badly, you know, on my first attempt. It's a bit of a bummer. But, I mean, really, it's just suffering from success at that point. Like, oh no, I killed this boss too fast. I didn't get to see their moves. I feel like that's a pretty good problem to have. You know, Souls gamers are weird. They are probably some of the most, like, elitist gatekeeper fans and like a community that I've ever seen in a game series. Like, if you don't play the game exactly how they play the game, then you're playing the game wrong. It's a very strange mindset to have. But they've always been like that. I just feel like it was the worst for Elden Ring because Elden Ring obviously had like the biggest... It gives you the most tools to make the game easier, and it had the biggest audience. So I think you just have a bunch of these people. God damn it. Of course I get the fire enemy when I'm using fire. I mean, he still took pretty good damage. Like, am I supposed to feel bad that I killed this boss quick and he didn't get to do anything? As if I am. I don't. But yeah, I feel like the Elden Ring fans are like kind of the worst. I feel like Sekiro fans are the best. And Bloodborne fans are also the best. Like, I think you could make an actual tier list off of not even the games, but off of their fans. Straight up. Like, the best thing about Sekiro and Bloodborne are that there's no easy way to play the game. And so as a result, the fans of those games, like, you don't have to worry about them being like weird little gatekeepers. Right? Because like Sekiro, every single person plays the exact same game with Sekiro. Bloodborne also, but I mean, there is some stuff I guess you can use. Like, you can use some summons and you can use co-op. So like, there are some things you can do in Bloodborne to like make the game a bit easier. That people might be like, oh my god, you didn't play the game right. But for the most part, like, there's no shields. Magic is trash. You know? Uncanny. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell does this mean? Oh, it has different... Oh, shit. It has different, slots in it. Well, that's cool. You play a way that cheeses the game, I don't mind. You're supposed to beat the game any way you wish. Yeah, I think policing people on how they play a game that they bought with their own money is just so dumb. I do not understand it. Actually makes zero sense to me. That's kind of cool. You can get other variations of weapons that have different slots if there's like a specific thing you're looking for. This is why I think all of the games should have some variation of chalice dungeons, because it just allows like min-maxer type of people to get a lot more PvE content. I think it's really cool. I also think it's just the beauty of blood gems. Well, there's our virtual blood 3. Like, I had people telling me through my Elden Ring playthrough that I was over-leveled. And I was like, how can I be over-leveled? I'm just playing the game. Like, how does that even work? I could be over leveled when all I've done is just the content in the game. How does that make any sense? And even then, like, I still died a good amount of time to some of the bosses. Like, Radon, I died like 10 times to. I think I died to him the most. Rykard, I died like 8 times. Those were the 2 hardest bosses in the game for me. The funny thing is that, like, all of the quote-unquote hard bosses, by then my build was already, you know, in full swing, and so I didn't really have any issues with them. Like Malekith, I first tried. Millennia, I think I 4th tried her, or 5th tried her. Commander Lyle, or whatever his name is, I first tried him. Like, a lot of the hard ones that come later in the game, I just steamrolled. The hardest thing was just getting the build going in the first place. But like, once you get Mimic tier, I feel like the game like almost plays itself. Which I do, it's part of the reason why I disagree with people being like, oh my god, you didn't actually play the game. But I will agree that like Mimic tier, like once I got Mimic tier, it was like ridiculously easy after that. So it's kind of why I want to do another playthrough and not use Mimic tier. Still use summons. Like I still think summons are a cool concept. Like it's one of the, you know, one of the cooler things that they added in the game. But Mimic tier is definitely like swapping on easy mode almost. Especially if you have a good build. Like you have a good build and then you're guaranteeing that your Mimic has a good build and you're just dominating. Like, I think it's when I was fighting Dragon Lord Placidusax. I was fighting him. First tried him. And I first tried him because I was using the Envoy's Longhorn or whatever it's called. The one where you shoot a bunch of bubbles and it does just absurd damage. And my Mimic was also blowing the bubbles. So you have like just these 2 ridiculously broken weapons. Just doing so much damage. Both of us are firing them off. Both of us are super tanky. And that's when it was like, okay, it does kind of feel like the game might be playing itself a little bit here. But even then, like, I still died at like 171 times. It's like, it was still a respectable amount of deaths. Now, a lot of them were 100% falling off of ledges and shit, don't get me wrong, but yeah, that's a good amount of my deaths in this game as well. I just hate the gatekeeping thing, and I think it is the nicest thing about Bloodborne and the nicest thing about Sekiro is that you can't really gatekeep these games. Because there's no like quote unquote easy way to play through. Like, yeah, there's some weapons that are better than others in Bloodborne, but none of them, like, trivialize the game. You know, and even if you... Even if you do, like, a very good build, it's one of those things where... you still, like, have to be decent at the game. Okay. Sounds good, man. See ya. Obviously, Sekiro just goes above everything else, because Sekiro, every single person, I mean, you got the one sword. You're playing the whole game with the one sword. I'm pretty sure there's no co-op. I wouldn't know since I play all these games offline, but I'm pretty sure there's no co-op. And then on top of no co-op, there's no summons or anything. So Sekiro is definitely just like... I mean, I guess maybe you could argue some of the gadgets are stronger than others. Some of the prosthetics or something. I don't know. You'd have to really stretch to try and find any sort of thing with Sekiro. I think that's what Lies of P does really well also. Lies of P is the exact same. Like, there's some stuff that's strong in Lies of P for sure, but there's nothing that's just like, oh, you used police baton handle? Oh yeah, you didn't even play the game. There's nothing like that. Dude, the more I think about Lies of P, the more I realize that it's just so incredibly good. God, it's so good. It's kind of crazy how good that game is. If it wasn't for fucking Baldur's Gate 3, I think that game would have been Game of the Year. It's that good. It's so good. Like, even now that I'm playing through Bloodborne, I'm like, dude, I think Lies of P is better. It's funny because a lot of us, you know, were excited about Lies of P because it was like discount Bloodborne. And then now going back and playing Bloodborne, I'm like, no, I actually think it might be better Bloodborne. Like, it just does so much right and so little wrong. Like, you know you have a really, really good game when the only complaint people have is, oh, the delayed attacks are, like, annoying. Like, that's how you know the game is really fucking good. And now after playing Elden Ring, I'm like, yo, I better never hear a single person complain about delayed attacks in Lies of P if they like Elden Ring. It's like, holy hell, does Elden Ring do delayed attacks a ton. Like, I thought it was just a meme how much they do delayed attacks, but nah, they do that shit so much. At first, I thought it was just going to be Margaret, but no, that shit happens with, like... I feel like every single boss in that entire game has delayed attacks. Like, Margaret is just, like... the opening act. To just be like, yep. We're gonna have delayed attacks. Get used to it. Which, you know, let the record show, I'm pro delayed attack. I'm fine with delayed attacks. I don't have an issue with them. I think they're fine. I don't really understand any of the complaints. Like, people's complaints with delayed attacks are usually like, oh, well, it's testing your memory versus, you know, your reactions or whatever. And it's like, I mean, you could say that way about a, you know, a 2-hit combo that transitions into a 3-hit combo, right? Like, the first time you fight it, you're going to think, okay, 2-hit combo, and then, you know, oh, it's a 3. It's that way with, like, every move set is memory based. Like, you see it and you go, okay, I got it. And, like, if you have a failure to adapt, that's a skill issue. I feel like that's really what it comes down to, is just like people are not good at dealing with delayed attacks, and as a result, instead of like admitting it's a skill issue on their part, it's easier to just go, oh, well, it's the game. It's the game, man. It's delayed attacks. I think complaining about delayed attacks makes sense if it's a strictly parry-based game. God damn it. Like, if Sekiro, for example, very, very, like, parry-based game, right? There is a dodge, but it's, like, has, like, no iframes, and you're gonna get hit if you try and dodge it. It's very much set up to parry everything. Like, if Sekiro had a bunch of delayed attack, I would kind of understand a little bit of the frustration, for sure. But Lies of P is great because you can choose if you want to parry or dodge. Like, the dodge is very good. And the parry is very good. So it has that nice balance where, you know, you get to choose what you want to do. Me, I love parrying. I think it's way more satisfying than dodging in any game that it's available in. That's a new enemy. Wow, you are going crazy. Oh my god, bro. This guy's crazy. Sorry, fatty. You put up a good fight, though. So yeah, I'm not a really big understander in, like, the hatred for delayed attacks. Yeah, they can be annoying. I definitely got annoyed with fucking Margaret and his stupid shit. But I was annoyed at myself, you know? I wasn't annoyed at the game design. I wasn't blaming the game design. I was annoyed at myself that I could not adapt accordingly. It was the same way with Lies of P, you know, when I was fighting a couple of those dudes and they're just, I would tell myself, okay, this is the one that's delayed. He's gonna fake it, you know, twice, and then he's gonna do it, and then I would still fuck up. And I didn't get mad at the game because that would just be stupid. I got mad at myself for knowing what was gonna happen and then fucking up. I feel like a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people just get mad at the game. They're like, man, this fucking game. Dude, imagine being Lords of the Fallen. Like, imagine trying to make a Souls-like and having a lot of people be hyped for it, but then coming out right after Lies of P. That would suck. They got shafted so hard there. Like, don't get me wrong, their game isn't good. But, like, having Lies of P to compare it to that just came out and everyone just played is like, ooh, yeah, that's rough, man. That is a toughie. And the funniest thing is, like, people think I got a ton of hate for my review of it. I did get a good amount of hate for it, but that video is still at like an 80-something% like rating. Like, most of the people agree with me about Lords of the Fallen. And now that the game is on Game Pass, it's kind of seeing like a resurgence of people viewing the review. And it's so funny because it's just like a bunch of people coming in and being like, yeah, this game fucking sucks, bro. Like, I played it on Game Pass. And god damn, I can't even imagine spending, you know, $70 for this. Like, yeah. I don't remember if it was 70, maybe it was 60. Either way. Doo-doo game. Even if Lies of P didn't exist. But of course, it does. And it's very good. Dude, that's like you're trying to make a Souls-like, and then Elden Ring comes out the same like week as your Souls-like. Like, you're done. It's over. Pack it up. You're done. You know? It's like, it sucks to be you, bro, but you're fucked. Or you're anybody trying to release any game when the Elden Ring DLC comes out. Like, sorry, bro, you're fucked. Everyone's gonna be playing Elden Ring DLC. Oh, man, not another one of these fucking guys. Oh, he's not weak to fire. Doesn't add an extra like 100 though. Ooh. Oh, is he gonna break him up? Gonna try. Gibbity bop. Someone's staring at me expectantly. What's up, man? What's going on? What do you need? Some water. I think we'll probably call this stream here. I'll take Mom to the bathroom. I'll get him some food. I'll get him some water. And then I'll go live in probably like 20-ish minutes. Like at like 9:50. It's 9:22 right now. my time. So in like, 28 minutes or something, we'll go live and get ready for the Xbox showcase. I think that's the plan.
Very well. Let
We're gonna get ready.
farewell, good husband.
Let me do this before I forget. Alrighty. That will do it for Bloodborne for now. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I do indeed appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And like I said, I'll be live in roughly like 30 minutes to live react to the Xbox showcase. So see you guys there. Bye-bye.